we go. The microphone is on. Welcome and happy Wednesday, August the 23rd of 2023. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in very wet Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it's been raining quite a bit today. So all our good outside animals are all wet. And even some of the inside animals are wet. I have no idea. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board, and thank you for the welcomes from, let's see, we'll start out with Peter, and let's see, going down here. Good evening, Dr. Fox from King Colin. Thank you, Tanto, for the welcome, as well as Sue. Sue, I was looking at the panoramic and trying to figure out where the heck are you seeing lights. There was a bunch on the left side of Lear. Those, that is, of course, that's Reykjavik. I don't know where else you were looking. I was just trying to find where I had that loaded up, and I'm not sure if it's here or not. No, it's not on that one. Maybe in here. No, I don't have it there. It could be underneath here, but I don't think so. Okay, I'll see if I can get that in the right spot here. And it just looked a little odd, and I was trying to figure it out. Anyway, also thank you to let's see, Mars and Albagirl and Pepsi for Dr. Fox. No, not yet. Oh, you got Pepsi for me? Okay, I'll take it. Let's see. Okay, I think we got everyone for right now. Yeah, I was trying to. I don't know what time was it that you seen those at there, Sue? Because it is a little bit confusing to me. Because I did not see them. Let's see if we can go to the right screen here. I do believe it's this one, and I likely have the panoramic already loaded, but I'm going to do it again. Paste and go. Oh, they're there now? Okay, so let's see if we can spot them. Go. Why aren't you going? Okay. Paste and go. Come on, computer, do your thing. Okay, and that's on the panoramic. I'm looking. I don't see them, Sue. Let's go over here, and there's the panoramic view. There we see lights over here on the left side. That, of course, is this is a Lear. And you can see the lights of Reykjavik in the background there. I thought Reykjavik was off to the right. Well, it is. It's also over here on this side. Both sides. I'm surprised we can't see the lights over on the other side right now. Must be some smoke or steam or some foggy stuff in the way. If we back that up a little bit, can we see some more activity there? Yeah, that's... You can actually see a little bit right in there. You see a few lights. If we go back a little bit further, lightens it up a bit more. Yeah, you can see a little bit more of the lights, but they're kind of hiding there. So it's all good. No worries. Anyway, that is what they've got. Boy, that panoramic view sure looks like the one that they had from the other guys from over beside Visa when it was sitting here. So pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, while we're here, let's look at it real quick. We can look at some of the other ones as well. And this is, of course, this is what is interesting. We see this glowing stuff right here. And on occasion you see some other things glow. I don't know if those are pictures or being taken or flashlights or whatever. But if we go back even just a little bit, and gives you a little bit more of an idea of where we're at. And it's this end of the business here seems to be glowing a bit. Kind of interesting to see that. Why is that only 720? I get it to 1080. There we go. So over here, especially where that looks like a sulfur right in that area, kind of greenish, yellowy green, that's your sulfur. So pretty cool. Anyway, let's well, we got that on the screen. Let's just say hi to everyone. We're going to start out by saying hello to the moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and a CND boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles. One and all, or all and one. I don't know who's in, but we'll see. I know Sue is here, so that's all good. I also know that we likely have Piggy lurking in the background, as she does quite often lately, and a little easier for her just to rest and relax. And it is nighttime. She's got to get her beauty rest, so she can be in a better shape to fight her ails there, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, yeah, hopefully she'll get that hip thing done soon and be up and at it in a few days after that. Anyway, let's keep going here. So welcome to Alba Girl and Tom Caruso and King Colin, as well as Mars 2028. Wonky Donkey is here. Welcome. Henry Nelson on board. We got Tanto already. Tom, we got Connie Tyree is here. Welcome. Alba Girl, welcome back. And going up, Linda Schoof is here. Welcome, Linda. Says, I'll be right back. Okay, hurry back, Linda. Anyway, scrolling up and seeing who else is in here. Tanto, welcome. And who else we got? Perfectibility 999, Brian, welcome back. And we got Linda, Peter, Mars, Alba Girl, yep, got Grandma B. Grandma B is here. Grandma B was first. She got cookies today. Congratulations, Grandma B. Linda, Kevin Williams is here as well. We got Linda already, and we're going up looking for more names. Who else we got? Peter Greenleys, yeah, we got you. Let's see, Sandra Rockland is here. Welcome, Sandra. And still scrolling upward, looking for more good people. And who else we got in here that I haven't said hi to yet? Let's see, scrolling up. If I did miss anyone so far, please, you can speak up once I scroll back down to the bottom. I'm all the way to the top, so I don't see anyone else there. If I did not happen to say your name, like Hank, who just got snuck in here, you can always yell at me. I try to say hi to everyone, usually, unless it gets really, really busy, then we can't. But that's all cool. So welcome, everyone. And yeah, that's what our wonderful Rebbe is doing today. And not much we can talk about there other than it is continuing to be in a ephemeral state. And that's kind of what we see there. If we go back a little bit more, we can kind of see the same thing. That sulfur really does show up on the edge here. And then notice this thing is finally kind of decayed and broken off. And that is kind of neat to see that. Give it time and these things happen. So pretty cool. Go back a little bit more, see if there's anything else there. I don't really see anything there. Go all the way back, I think. Or just about. And right to the end. I don't see anything really different other than a little bit more smoke today. So I don't know. And there you can see, back on live, you can see that corner where that sulfur is. It is glowing, and then on occasion you see little blips like little fireflies popping up all over the place. So still quite a bit of heat in there, and as you can see, if it glows on the camera, you know that there's something up with it. This one, of course, is the other shot, and this is the one that really shows what it's like there behind Lear, Sue. So if you take a look at that one, just as we bring it back a little bit in time, oh, we can see that glow from here. That is pretty cool. Anyway, there you can see the lights of Reykjavik on there. I'm not sure about those ones, but these lights here, and then of course all there, and then you can kind of see the aluminum smelting plant down there in the forefront. So pretty cool. I see lights, yep, all over the place. And that, of course, is the other view from the Littihurter, is where that is located, that camera, of course. And there's your daytime view of it, just to give you a little bit more of a sense of where we're at. And going back a little bit more, pretty quiet otherwise, I think, and that's kind of what we were seeing. I'll go all the way back on this one, see if there was anything really different. I don't believe there was. So yeah, a little bit more smoke coming out of that wall. So we know there's a lot of heat underneath there yet. We'll leave that be. Other views, of course, this one is during the daytime, looks a little bit different, doesn't have the moon in there, some extra stars. And if we go there, you can see the top of Ragnar right in there. Pretty awesome. And of course we're on Thorbjorn, which is south of our wonderful, oh, what the heck is it? The Blue Lagoon and the power plant. So pretty cool. Let's make that one smaller again. We'll go on to the next one real quick. This, of course, is a shot of downtown of Reykjavik, the capital city. So pretty cool. We'll leave that be. It doesn't look eventful right now. We'll leave it and move to the next shot. This, of course, is out at Katla. And if we go back a little bit, we can see Katla hiding behind the clouds. But there is the top of the ice mound, and that's where Katla is located over there. Lots of people still hiding here. They moved the camera a little bit too far over. I want to see more of Katla, less of whatever this is. Anyway, that is what it looked like there today. If we go back a little bit more, there you can see a nice view. Yeah, you can definitely see the snowpack over top of Katla, and looking pretty awesome that way. Let's leave that one be. We'll go do that. Hey, C&D boy is here. We'll make that one smaller. We'll take a look at a couple of the other ones here. We're just going to automatically go back about 7-8 hours on these ones. Have a real quick peek. And there's one of them somewhere off in the distance. Is supposed to be Askja. But I'm not sure from looking at this exactly where that's located. Nevertheless, I don't know if this is our flat topper over here. That might be whatchamacallit, Herdebreit. I don't know if that's the one, but that means Askja would be somewhere in the middle here. Anyway, that is pretty cool. We'll leave that one be. We'll go to the next one, and we'll take a look backward as well and see what that one is happening. Again, that is out there. Trolladingia, if I said it right. Trolladingia. Trolladingia, if I got it. Anyway, tough to say. Again, in the background somewhere behind the hills is supposed to be our wonderful Askja. So we'll leave that be, though. We'll make that smaller. And actually, I need to put that back into right mode. And that, of course, was the panoramic we already had a look at. So we'll look at it. So new cams, well, they're kind of new. They've been there for a while, but we're going to see if we can use them. Anyway, I'm going to put you back on the canned lava, and I'm going to go take a break. So hang around and enjoy it. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes, you guys. And keep smiling. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. I don't even know what to say. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back soon. Thank you. Merge Wix. Blocking tech words. I'll be back. go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto and Cananaska's country, and Henry Nelson and Albagirl and Sue. And apparently C&D boy is saying a C. Oh, and did he mess something up? Go to E, you all there. Oh, okay. And thank you, Mona. All cool. And let's see. Who else did we miss? Wonky Donkey. Okay, I'm glad you survived the Fort Mac. Actually, it wasn't bad in Fort Mac there, Bob. Wasn't that bad at all. I'm still tired, though. And I think, today being a rainy day all day, and it just kind of takes a little bit out of you. At least that's kind of the feeling I've got. Anyway, we'll pause our canned lava for right now, and we will go take a look at the next item that we wanted to peek at, and that was our Rebbe's harmonic tremor chart, or that area anyway, at northern end of Fragadalfjall. And Odin never mind, Odafettel, something like that. Rumble chart, yep, that's how you can bring it up. It's ODF, if you want to take a look at it. What you see on the screen looks like a fairly decent drop here in the morning with some quakes, and then it rebounded a little bit. As we can see, it tried. Something was trying to kick open there, but it didn't make it, and it dropped back down. And of course, we see the magmatic line pretty much steadied out, but lower than where it started from. Today, same thing goes for our green, our seismicity, and of course the tectonic action. A little bit of movement there, so we'll take a look and see what happens. I did want to go up to Askja and see what that one looks like. And there is the Askja chart. And it looks like everything was okay. It got a little bit bumpy there, and then all of a sudden, somewhere along the way, they had a big spike. So they've got a quake in the area that is reasonable. Magmatic and seismicity is both down. But our tectonic movement is still very visible there. So that is Askja. We'll leave that be for right now. Actually, I'm going to slide that back down to our ODF chart. Oop, and there it is. I want to line that up a little bit better. There we go. That's good. All right. Anyway, that is what we're seeing there today. So not really anything too crazy. Next thing we want to take a look at is the earthquakes. Let me get onto that map and zoom out just a tad, not that far. 91 quakes in the last 24 hours according to what we're seeing, and kind of a variable, and I see what made that larger spike over there at Askja, and that is at 2.9 that actually happened over at Bardabunga. We'll take a look at that in a minute. We'll work our way through and see what we've got. Out in the water, a 0.9, 1.1 kilometers down, 1310 is the time on that. Getting a little closer to the Reykjanes Peninsula, we have 1.78, 10 kilometers down, 13 minutes after 3 a.m. The other one is from 3:37 this morning, a 1.29, 10 kilometers down. And even close, nothing right around LD, which is okay. 0.9, closer to the peninsula, that is. 0.9, 5.7 kilometers down, 1912. The other one is a 1.35, 6.1 kilometers down from 1311. A little further in, we've got a 1.17, 5.8 kilometers down from 1156. Next one over, a 0.12, 4.7 kilometers down, 301 this morning. And nothing right at the Blue Lagoon. That is right in there. For those who need to know, that's the power plant and the hotel there. and that other camera view was from Thorbjorn up on the top here, looking that away. So pretty cool. Let's see, a 0.09, 5 kilometers down, 147 this morning. And of course, then we look at the next area. This is our Fjord outline, and of course, it's not just on land, it does go into the water as well. So anyway, two little quakes there, a 0.42, 6.4 kilometers down, 14 minutes after 1 a.m. and 20 minutes after 1 a.m. a 0.12, 10.8 kilometers down. Not very encouraging. Ragnar's located about here, and this Siggy Fisher would be here, and of course Rebbe is right up in here, and that is Rebbe's little cone there. So that is what the lineup is, and we're not seeing anything really major for that area. We've got a bunch of small stuff here, and not sure if I even want to bother, but 0.12, 5 kilometers down, 14 minutes after midnight. Let's try this. 1.02, 5.2 clicks down, 21 minutes after 1 p.m. Or 1 a.m. I should say. 58 minutes after midnight, a 0.17, 5.6 clicks down. Over at the lake, we got a couple bigger ones here. 1.01, 4.9 clicks down, 10:43, 1.1, 6.1 clicks down at 2:17. Next one, also from 2:17, no, same one. Let's click down a little more. There we go. 3:54 a.m. of 0.54, 5.6 kilometers down, and a 0.36, 6.5 kilometers down the other way around. 0.16, 6.9 clicks down, and that is from 7:01 a.m. Beside that, there's a 0.26, 6.9 kilometers down, 2:18 a.m. and a 0.2 from 5.5 kilometers down from 9:49. 0.44 up here, 5.6 clicks down, 4:27 is the time. 1.16 I mean, and that is 5.6 clicks down from 13:27. And not seeing too much else there. Moving on, 1.2, 5.9 clicks down, 14:35. A 0 from 18.7 kilometers down, 14:32. And next one is a 0.293, 349 meters down. That's a little shallower. 1:11 this morning. The other one is a 0.6, 6.4 clicks down at 20:49. And a 0.5, 6 kilometers down from 15:38. Also a 0.4, 5.2 kilometers down from 20:57, and that is today. So looking at these, let's just grab a few of these little ones. 0.08, 4.17 kilometers down from 4:29 a.m. 0.73, 9.7 clicks down, 13:32. A 0 over here, 7.4 kilometers down, and that's from 18:06. And let's see, the area that wasn't moving yesterday is moving again today, a little bit. 1.24, 4.2 kilometers down, 9:22 this morning. 1.05, 3.8 clicks down at 10:13. 0.57, 3 kilometers down at 7:40 a.m. Next is from 13:20, a 0.25 of 5.11 kilometers down, a 0.73, 3.4 clicks down, 10 a.m., a 0.6, 6.1 kilometers down from 23:58, and that yesterday, that is. This one is today's at 15:34.8 and 4.6 kilometers down. And this little lonely 0.64, a surface quake 135 meters down, 8:28 this morning. So interesting, but nothing spectacular. 0.5, 3.4 kilometers down from 22:09. And let's see, we got that 0. There's a couple over here at Katla. 0.47, 1.2 kilometers down from 10:16 a.m. and the other one is a 0.67, 671 meters down from 5:47 this morning. Again, not sure if that's ice movement or what. 0.51, 2 kilometers down, 201 this morning. The other one's a 0.3, 5.2 clicks down, 22 and 09. Then getting over here towards Grimsvatn from 2339, a 0.8, 5.9 kilometers down. And the other one is a 1.11 and 6.8 kilometers down from 1302. And then over here we've got a 1, 6.5 kilometers down from 1357. And the other one is from 1730. That's a 2.9, 5.7 kilometers down. Further to the north, a 0.6, 3 kilometers down, 2242. And we do indeed have a few little shakers here at Askja, a 0.27, 2.5 kilometers down, and that's 47 minutes after midnight. At 7 a.m. We had a 0.79, 4.1 clicks down, and at 56 minutes after midnight we had a 0.24, 4.5 kilometers down. The next one is a 0.39, 3.5 kilometers down from 4:46 this morning. Not seeing anything at Herdebreit. Moving on up. Hey, there's a song like that. Moving on up. No, never mind. 2050, 0.5, and that is from 4.3 kilometers down. The other one is a 0.8, 4.2 clicks down from 2206. A 0.33 out here in the water, 6.2 kilometers down, 511. And another 0.56 over here, 10 kilometers down from 1251. Let's see what we've got in here. We probably won't bother going through all of them, but we'll grab a few anyway. I'm just curious. 1.5, 1.9 kilometers down, 1742. At 1810, 1.2, 7 kilometers down. The other 1.2 over here is 5.8 clicks down from 1543. 1.1, 6.5 kilometers down from 1744. Another 1 in magnitude, 7.4 kilometers down, and that is from 2049. And then we've got another 1, 10 kilometers down, 1333 is the time on him. 1.3 and 9.4 clicks down, 1611, and this is all about the same depth. 0.87 from 32 minutes after midnight, 10 clicks down, 16 minutes after 6 a.m. a 1.15, same depth. 1.41 from 153, same depth. 1.08, same depth from 2:53 this morning. 1.2, same depth, 18 minutes after 8 a.m. And this one here is a 1.24, same depth, and 4:46 this morning. One more here, 1.48, 10 kilometers down, and 8:37 for him. Then we got these two stragglers, a 0.8, 6.3 clicks down, 2103 for him, and 1913 for magnitude 1, 5.2 kilometers down for that one. Nothing further out, and nothing further out in the Rakens Ridge either. So that gives you your basics for today. If you look at USGS totals in the past 16 days, 116 quakes in Kilauea. That's a lot. I wonder how tilt is going. Don't know yet. I haven't looked at the tilt meters for a while there. I just wanted to pop. Never mind the tilt meter. Anyway, that is what we're seeing there. I'm just looking at time here. We do have a little bit of time, so let's pop over to interesting places. Well, maybe we'll see something. I don't know. It's looking pretty gray there. This is Popocatépetl, and of course I'm looking through the day here to see where we could actually see it. And it wasn't until 9:40 this morning, going back in time, that we could actually see the darn thing. If we go back a little earlier, there you can see a little bit more of that wonderful gaseous plume. Looks fairly dark here, and I'm wondering if they did have some sort of an eruption. If we go back, get rid of those clouds, yep, it definitely does look darker right there. And makes a guy go, what's been going on? Anyway, this is about 11 hours ago. That's what we were seeing at Popocatépetl. Really not that much happening in general, just a general off-gassing for what I see. So unless we've missed something. Anyway, we'll put Popocatépetl back to alive. There it is, a volcano gray. And we'll go to the next one. That, of course, starts out as a volcano gray as well. Let's hope it clears up just like the other one did. Oh, not very well. Going all the way back 10 hours, 47 minutes ago before we could see it. So that's quite a ways back. It's awesome watching the sky over Katla. Electrically charged aurora. I like aurora. Aurora borealis. Anyway, looking at what we've got there at Fuego in Guatemala, it did have a few little puffs, just nothing really major this morning. And who knows what it was doing while it was cloudy. Looks like that wind is still blowing it and off to the, I think that's the north side, or northwest side. Anyway, that's what we've got going on. We are refreshing the house, new paint, a couple new chairs, a deep clean, and such. Oh, super occupied now. Oh, Grandma B, that's lots of work. Some fresh paint is always refreshing the house. Yep, paint is always nice. It does a whole bunch for you. We have several cats, so do not buy new chairs. We shop at a restore. Yes, cats will they'll make themselves comfy with the chairs. Anyway, that is what Fuego was looking like this morning, and it did have a few pops coming out of there. There's another one at 6:18 a.m. And again, the wind is blowing pretty heavy. That one did actually look like it was a little bit more dark material coming out, at least in that one spot. So lots of tephra, lots of ash in there. Pretty cool stuff. Let's leave that be. Go to the next one. This, of course, was yesterday's shot of Messiah. Let's take a look at today. And there you have a fresh shot of the lava, the goodness of lava down in the bottom of that caldera. Do not fall in. You'll never get out. Nobody's going to come and save you. Messiah Volcano, Nicaragua. Awesome shot. Let's see what our chair is doing today. Oh, it's loading. Let me reload that and see if it'll do anything. No, I guess they broke it. No jungle, no chairs, no nothing. Darn it, I hate when that happens. Let's reload this one real quick and see what we've got happening there in Chile. And we'll see what our Lascar is looking like, and hopefully maybe something from Villarrica. Well, maybe not something from Villarrica. There we go. That is kind of it from Lascar. Really not that great of a shot there going into the evening. We can't tell what's happening from it. So, you know, it does look like it's maybe off-gassing a bit here, but I don't know how much of that is actually cloud, how much is coming up from down below. Looking at Laguna del Mole, completely black, so not going to be able to see much there. And we see the clouds going by on Villarrica, but nothing of Villarrica itself. So unfortunately, I don't have much to show there. And that is it. So We'll leave that be, put it back on that one, and we'll get it back over to our canned lava for now. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bop if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be really awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. And what was I going to say? Oh, we got bacon seeds after the break. So, yeah, bacon seeds next. I'll be back. I think. I'll be back. I'll be back.
All I want
And there we go. That wonderful music is over. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And yep, every time that song plays and the feet start tapping, I have no idea why. I forgot to take a drink of Pepsi, so I'm going to do that now. There. That's much, much better. Thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto and Mr. Pillar, as well as J Cell and Henry and the normal player and Sue and DJ Puff the Third and Grandma B. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, I did say it's a bacon seed time. Let's go do that. We'll go investigate some bacon seeds. I was trying to find other things while I was on break here, so pausing the canned lava and moving on over to bacon seeds. That is the last one from yesterday, and of course our wonderful Piggy sent us all kinds of new ones. And there she is doing her thing. And here's the first new one. It's a pile of piggies. And these are all dark colored. And they got nice suntans. But, except for the one on the end, I see some spots. Not sure how many there is. It looks like maybe 7 of them. At least that's what we're seeing. So, pretty cool. Yep, a black pile with a one over on the right-hand side there. Looks like it might be spotted. That is, I guess, what do you call that? The spotted sheep of the family? Yeah. Oh, never mind. Since the other ones are all black. And okay. Red. That's okay. It's okay. Bad humor. There's a little bit of a snout bopping action. And that is what you like seeing. Anyway, hey Steve, easy on the emojis. 5 emojis maximum, no more than that. Otherwise, the emoji police comes and gets you. Next one is this guy. Not sure what a peppercorn is all about. I wonder if there's such a thing as a peppercorn bacon. Oops. Did I say that out loud? A good thing Piggy's not listening. Next one is something that you could just enjoy. A little one in a cup. And definitely a wee little baby. And that is pretty cool. Gotta like it. Let's see. And what do we got next? Next one is... Oh, another one with that one's a little larger. I don't think it'll quite fit in that cup anymore. That is definitely too big for what do they call it? A mini pig? I don't know. Anyway, it's still a little pig, but he's having a tea. And here's the whole family, and they're checking out the teacup. Including looks like maybe Mama and the Papa, and they are keeping an eye on it. Not sure if they're teacup pig, teacup piggies. Anyway, that is what we got going on there. And next one is this one. And these little guys are hiding in the straw, and they are coming out. Or maybe they're snuggling in. I don't know, but they look like they're buried. That is cute. I like that. That's neat. Having a little bit of fun hiding in the straw. So really awesome. And next bacon seed is this one. Oh, more guys hiding in the straw. They're getting ready to pounce. They are seeing what's happening there, and they're getting ready to pounce, ready to attack and snout bob. Anyway, and that looks awful nice. A little, I guess the extra color in And number 2 there from the left is pretty cool. I can hear the grunting. Uh-oh. DJ, look out. And if you hear grunting from Mini Pig World, then you're probably right. Now that is a wee one. That is a very, very young little pig. And he is there in the straw. And he's doing his thing. A very tiny little bacon seed. I bet you he'd fit in any of those cups they had. And that's a nano pig. Oh, a nano pig? All right. And here's this guy. And that's our second last one of today. He's kind of cute looking. Got a very pointy ears. And pretty cool. Go with a mama. Yeah. Might fight in the fight in the teaspoon. That's terrible. We don't want to see any violence, not from the little ones. All right, our last bacon seed for today. You can't get much cuter than that. 2 little multicolored little piglets, and they're snout bopping. And that is an awesome shot for today. And yep, twins almost. They definitely, they probably are kind of technically. I think there's more than twins there. I don't know, what do you call when they have a litter of 10? I don't know what they call that. Disciplets or something? Something like that. Anyway, a big thank you to Piggy for sending those wonderful bacon seeds in. Absolutely wonderful. And thank you very kindly, as always. Appreciate your wonderful support and help with getting that going and keeping it going. That is wonderful. We are somewhere around 4,410 bacon seed shots. I bet you 4,000 for sure are decuplets. It is a decuplets. Okay, that's a lot. If they're 10. All right. Anyway, that is a beautiful shot. So let's leave that be, and we'll carry on to our next place of joy and fun and volcanism. And let's go over to, I think we can go over to Mount Etna. The emoji police. No, they won't come yet. The emoji police come when you put too many emojis out. I did have one more picture to load. I gotta load it. Let me see it as soon as I find it. I know it's in here somewhere. This is, right in here. We'll make that a little bit bigger so everyone can see it. The pig leaning on the fridge says, you've been staring at that carton of orange juice for a half an hour. What's the problem? And then the other pig replies, shh, it says concentrate. Oh boy. All right, for whoever didn't get it, that's okay. Concentrate. So that pig is concentrating. Anyway, just had to throw that in. That was one of Piggy's puns that she found and threw in there. She threw in some other ones, but I have to go look at them yet. Anyway, concentrate. Anyway, we'll leave that be. All right, let's go and take a look at some other volcanic activity. And I did say Mount Etna, so I already have that kind of primed. Let's go have a look at it and see from 1928, and that's what Mount Etna was looking like. So definitely throwing out some hot gases still. If we go back even further, It wasn't all that great looking earlier. It was right around sunset. It really kind of did its thing. If I go all the way back, they did have quite a bit of cloud in there, so hard to tell. Like, this is pretty tough. But when we go back to around this time, the 1932 era, that is what we're seeing. Definitely see big off-gassing. We are seeing some extra venting happening over here at the small vent on the end. So definitely seeing the southeast crater doing its thing. Not going to see much there. This one, I don't think we'll see anything there. Oh, that one is kaput. Let's see if this one, if I back that up a little bit. Yep, it's kind of a long-range shot from Etna, but you can see it off in the distance. And yeah, it really does depict that this thing is a much, much larger volcano than meets the eye. Anyway, that is what we see there. A huge complex. And, you know, that thing's been around for a few million years. We got all kinds of different vents that had happened at some point. So pretty awesome, pretty cool. Anyway, we'll put that back on live. This close-up shot, of course, right now, and it's just basically gone to gray. Here's what it looks like with the purple filtering, and that is pretty cool. And then after that, it was just into the darkness. It went quietly and didn't say a word. Let's put it back on live. And of course you don't get to see anything then. And let's see, a quick peek at the charts for there, and we are really not seeing a heck of a lot going on. Holding a pretty steady. What happened to my lines going across there? They used to have lines. Let's see if we refresh that. Will that work? No, still not. Anyway, yeah, as you can see, you know, up here, possibly erupting, here, not, and all the way along, and just no more. We want to see that spiking right off the top of the chart, but hey, we can't have everything, and that is what we've got going on. So, I'll put it back over here. I don't know why that one never came back. That should have worked, unless they killed it. Oh, no, that is working. So this is the other camera, and yeah, we can't see too much because they have it down too low. Somebody bumped it. Darn it, I hate when that happens. And they had that cloud in there, of course, so it was pretty much impossible to see it from this angle. Let's put it back on live. We'll make that one smaller as well. Make sure the other ones are too. Oh, this one needs to. And then we will head over to our next volcano, and we'll take a look at Merapi and see if Merapi will make us happy. And right now it's doing some saturation things. There we go, 7:20 a.m. there in central Java, Indonesia. And this is, let's see what it's looking like, 5:09 a.m. Not too much action. If we go back a little bit further, 3:22, we do see a little bit there. And down on the bottom here, we see a little bit more rolling down. And I'm wondering if we can see when that actually came down. If we go back just a little bit more. And yeah, it kind of came down in dribbles, if you will. So, interesting, but not really a lot of lava compared to what we were seeing previously. And let's see if I can spot a good one. Right in here, we had a little bit more of a flow. This is at 2:28 in the morning their time. Of course, that is in the future compared to me here. This, of course, is on the 24th, their date, whereas I'm still on the 23rd. And you can see that bottom left camera there showing the black and white version, showing you a lot more heat going down the hill. But definitely a little bit of bacon there, so pretty good. Wonky donkey, good night to you. Take care, and yep, lava tears. And we don't like lava tears. We want more lavaliers. Oh boy, I know. Punny, punny. Lavalanche, Merapi. Yep, and it does. The lava tank. Yeah, we want more and more and more. We're all greedy. We want more lava. As we go back a little bit more, there's another reasonable opportunity further here. This was at 1:12 a.m. We do see some bacon coming out, and very bright on the other one as well, and definitely coming down the hill doing its thing. So pretty awesome to see that. More bacon. Yep, and that's what the doctor ordered. Get it? Doctor ordered? Oh boy, I need a Pepsi. Hang on. There we go. All right, so yeah, a nice flow of bacon down that hill, and definitely no more canyons there to fill up. That's just all spreading out and flowing very nicely in a very large fanning out or delta shape, which is quite cool. DJ says something about, oh my god, lava truck. Did you not know there was a lava truck? There's also a lava boring machine. The boring machine, the yellow thing. And that is for digging for lava tubes and things. Anyway, a little bit more earlier at 2350, we do see another gush, if you want to call it that, down the hill. Again, these aren't as big as what we were seeing previously, but I mean, at least it's still quite active, and that is nice to see. And there's one more here I think we can maybe have a look at. This one wasn't as spectacular. This one might be a little bit better here. This is at 2053, and there we go. Yeah, looks like a nice amount of lava coming out there at that point. Kananaska's country is here. Welcome, Kananaska's country. I missed you earlier there. I didn't say hi, but I got you now, so there you go. Lots of nice bacon, and is always beautiful to see. And we'll leave it there. We're going to put that one back on live and move on over. And this one, of course, is very snowy. Why is it so snowy? Oh, hang on. That is Mount Ruapehu. And that looks pretty awesome. They are zoomed in on some of those ski slopes and some of those places where they could have avalanches. Or maybe that is what they're looking at right in here. Seems to be steaming or something. Did they have some avalanche happen? Maybe they're looking for skiers now. Uh-oh, we've got a bug. No? Something there. That looks odd. Alien creature? Maybe? Oh, hang on. Ski stuff down here. Pretty awesome. Interesting looking. All right. That, of course... Oh, they're zooming in and out. That is pretty cool. There it is. And that is Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. And it is definitely nice to look at from afar and close up. All covered in snow. Unfortunately, it's not erupting. We'll leave that one be. And let's undo this. We'll go take a look at the next shot here, and of course I'll make that a little bit better. There we go. Too much cloud in the background there. We are not able to see Mount Ruapehu way off in the distance. Lots of cars parked here. Not sure what this is all about, but that is what we've got. The caldera for Taupo, of course, is the entirety of that lake. And then Mount Ruapehu is usually in the background here, hiding, and fortunately we're not able to see it. So that is what we've got there. And we'll leave that one be. I'm going to put that back on there and this back over here. Make it smaller and make that one smaller so we don't forget what we're doing. And we'll have a quick peek and see if Semeru is doing anything. Semeru, I might have to refresh. They finished their stream. Hopefully they're live. And oh, of course, they're going to show us some nice commercials before we get there. There we go, and get that going. Maybe. And there you can see it. It is definitely puffing, and that, of course, is at 7:29 a.m. their time. If we go back, I don't know if we can go back. Let's see. How much can we go back? Not a heck of a lot. Let's go back here. This is at 5:07 a.m. About the same thing at that point in time. And during the night, because of where they were looking and stuff, pretty much hard to tell if anything was happening. I think they had some bad cloud and stuff. So we won't be able to see much lava from there right now. And that is what it looks like. And that is Semeru in East Java and the Indonesia. Let's go up to the Philippines for a second, or at least try. Going to refresh and see if he's got anything new. Streamed 8 hours ago. Let's have a look at that one. And of course that is from Lava TV Cabs. If you guys have not subscribed to him, I will drop his link in the chat, and you can always go there and subscribe. Make sure that you drop a comment, say that you came from Dr. Fox. That way he'll know that it's all good. So there it is, and there's the link, and that is what we were seeing. Lots of interesting steam coming out of there. And if we go further on, they did zoom in. It looks like they may have had some lava come down the hill, and that is going into the nighttime. We do see a little bit of lava up at the top. There's a little bit of rolling down. Unfortunately, not the best visibility because of the distance involved. So that is what we got going on. And I don't know. Hard to tell, but that looks like it's a pretty good flow down the side of the mountain. Looking at further down the road here, we don't even see it if we go to the other spots. And I think the visibility was too poor, unfortunately, and that does happen there. So not much we can do about it. All right, I'm going to leave that one be. I'll leave it over here on Semeru. We're going to make that smaller. Actually, should make that one smaller too. And it is a time for me to go take another break. So when we come back from the break, we'll do Japan, and or actually, yeah, we'll do Japan. Let's put you back here on the canned lava for right now, and then after that we'll work on the volcano report, things like that. You know, we got more stuff to do. Anyway, if you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop, help us out. And of course, if you have not subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome and cool as well. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in wet Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Keep smiling, play nice, and here comes some wonderful music for you. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and thank you for the welcome backs from Sue. And One Fish 26 has arrived. Thanks, One Fish. And thank you, DJ. Awesome. All right, yeah, I don't know why that stopped already, but we were going to go over and have a look in Japan anyway. Unfortunately, that darn ice cream boat did not wait for us. I told them to hang in there, and they picked up anchor and said they've got a schedule. Maybe One Fish can do us a favor and get us some ice cream off of there if he can swim quick enough. That'd be pretty cool. Anyway, this volcano in the background here is Sakurajima, and we can see quite a bit of a plume coming out of it today. So I'm not sure what it has been up to, but definitely a thing of interest. Let's go have a look at it a little bit closer up, and definitely quite a bit of a cloud material coming out of there. Not sure if all of it is, but certainly quite a bit, and that is interesting. So, not sure what's going on there, and I don't know if it did any popping earlier. It did look like it had kind of a lenticular cloud forming. Not sure if that is what that was. If we look at it a little earlier, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Maybe it was trying. It looked like it had more thunderstorms or something going on there. Hard to see what it was doing during the night. Anyway, that is gray, very gray skies. Unfortunately, I'm not able to see a heck of a lot there. And there you can see some of those taller thunderstorm clouds moving across over top of the volcano, and we don't see any glow. So let's leave that on live. I'm going to make that a shot smaller. Next one we're going to have a look at, of course, is our wonderful ASO. And ASO, I'm just going to make sure, yeah, that's as good as it gets. The caldera over here, it looks like, is off-gassing, but we're not seeing as much steam billowing out. So I don't know what's going on, if we've lost some heat in there, or if it just decided, hey, never mind gassing or steaming, let's just throw a gas out. Well, looks like something is popping out now, and at that point. So that is live from Japan. So that is what we're seeing. If we back that up a bunch, we do see some SO2 and steam, I should say just steam coming out, not SO2. That stuff's hard to see. Anyway, going back, we know it was a little bit more cloudy and yucky, and it only gets worse. So this morning, I guess they were looking at foggy conditions like that, so not so good. Anyway, let's put that back on live, and that is what we've got going on. Looks like somebody mowed some of that material down, and maybe they're going to make hay or something. Anyway, that is what ASO is looking like, and that is just a couple 100 kilometers north of our Sakurajima. So pretty cool. Next one is ASO, and I don't know if we're going to see ASO at all. It was, is, and still looks to be like hiding in the clouds. Let's see if that'll show up. Yep, not going to work. Yeah, so ASO about 100, sorry, not ASO, Asama, about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo. West northwest kind of direction, but no visibility on it today, and we'll take a look at the SO2 map and see how much that is producing. We just see the base of the thing, and that is it. That is a live shot from there, 9:47 a.m. for them. Anyway, let's leave that be. We'll go back over and check. That ice cream boat is headed out. I don't see the replacement yet. we'll come back here later and check for the ice cream boat. I definitely need an ice cream today. All right, let's go over to the next place of interest, and that is Yellowstone. As soon as we can get that working, I think I might have to refresh that. It doesn't love us anymore. It used to be really nice. And let's see if I hit that live. And I go down a couple more clicks here. Oh, that's pretty close. All right. Yep, a bunch of steam geysers definitely doing their thing. Lots of people out investigating stuff, walking down the paths. So pretty cool, and lots of steam. There are over 500 active geysers there in Yellowstone National Park, and you can certainly enjoy them if you ever went there. All kinds of places to check. But if you haven't downloaded this website or gone to the website, you do need to do that and have a look for yourself. Of course, this video is embedded there, so you can definitely have a look at that. It is also they've got a bunch of other still cameras, etc. So it's worthwhile going there. It's a pretty decent site. Anyway, that is what we got. Sam Squatch. Squanch. Sam Squanch. No, the Sasquatches are all over the place. I don't know what they're doing. They're hiding behind the trees and bushes, and you'll find a Yogi and Boo Boo there looking for picnic baskets. Hopefully, they'll find some. All right, so those are basically our volcanoes for today. Let's put you back on the canned lava for right now, and I will do the volcano report. So let me get that pulled up, and volcano report, and there we are. Okay, big report for yesterday. We had, let's see, late Tuesday's volcanic activity, 1 volcano, Sabancaya in Peru. Intermittent emissions of volcanic ash to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 21:30. And for today, though, we have a little bit more, and that is 10 volcanoes were showing up on the active list. So we'll start out with Ubanas, continuing emissions to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters at 1:15 a.m. And then the same height again, but sporadic at 7:15 a.m. And back to continuous or continuing emissions to 2,400 meters or 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters. And that was reported at 18:15. And Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, no recent volcanic ash observed, reported at 2 a.m. And then new volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 8:45 this morning. And of course, ongoing activity from Sabancaya in Peru. Intermittent emissions to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 5 a.m. And then continuing emissions to same height, 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, at 1,700. Mayon, Luzon Island in the Philippines, eruption to 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters, reported at 6:45 a.m. And eruption of volcanic ash, a cloud unknown height, reported at 16:30. Luotalak and Lesser Sunda Straits, or islands I should say, in Indonesia. Ground report of eruption with volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 7 a.m. And Karangatang and Api Sayu Island, North Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 10,000 feet at 3,000 meters, observed moving north, reported at 7 a.m. Fuego in Guatemala, new volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, reported at 10:45 a.m. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, separate email or separate report. Askja, Central Iceland, a separate report from 1756, and a separate report for Klyazhevskoy, and that is in the Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. So 3 extras that we will have to take a look at, and let me see if we can load them up somewhere while this other stuff is gently playing, and we'll see if we can pop those off real quick. And let's see, Popocatépetl, I will make that one go. And okay, that one will be good. And let's see, next one is the Askja one. Let's see what they've got to say about that. That looks interesting, but not anything special. Why is there no way to get rid of that? All right, that is okay. And Klyazhevskoy will be the last one I load real quick, and I will get those on the screen for you in a second or two. And let's see. Okay, August 20th. All right, that is cool. Okay, so let's go over and have a look at Popocatépetl first, if we can, well, at least the report for it, and that is right here. So we'll bring up that picture first. So that's a pretty nice shot out of there, and that is very, very heavy and dense, and says ash-rich plume from Popocatépetl, a volcano, on the 20th of August. So a pretty awesome shot, and that's what they were saying. Kananaskis country, good night if you're taking it easy there. Generally a low seismic activity during the past week, and there you can see the activity dropped down from the 19th to the 21st. Big difference. And prior to that, the 17th and 18th was super quiet, as well as the 20th. So hopefully we'll see a little bit more action there. That would be nice, and that just gives you a general idea where Popocatépetl is located in central Mexico. Anyway, let's see what they've got to say here. The explosive eruption at the volcano continues. An abrupt, strong eruption occurred from the summit at noon on August 20th at about 12:47 local time. An increasingly thick black plume rose to an altitude of 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, and drifted to the north. The explosion came during a phase of generally low activity over the past week, and had no detected seismic precursor. Interesting. It was associated with 53 emissions of gas, water vapor, and ash. The crater pardon me, the crater of the volcano remains closed for climbers, as the risk of being caught in a sudden explosion is very high. Yeah, yeah. Darwin Award contestants. What alert status remains at a level 2. People are advised to avoid the crater area within a 12-kilometer radius. Additional, the warning bulletin states that Lahar's mudflows could occur if heavy rainfall remobilizes fresh ashfall deposits. So that is pretty nasty, but that is what is happening there, and that is Popocatépetl. Let's go to the next one, and that is Askja. So Askja volcano, quick shot at that picture. GPS measurements during recent field research, and that is Melissa Pfeiffer / IMO, whoever that is. But anyway, looking to see what's going on there, and interesting to see that a shot. This is unrelated. This is although this is a nice shot, a view into the active crater of Suwanoshijima volcano, and that is in Japan. That is pretty nice. I never realized that's what it looks like. That's a pretty cool shot. Next one is something bright and eruption from the northeast crater. I don't know where that is. That's likely Mount Etna. And that's lava bombs. Okay, we'll leave those be. Let's get back to the report here. So, Askja Volcano, Central Iceland, a field survey continued with no significant change in geothermal or ground deformation activity. The Icelandic Meteorological offices field research on the volcano took place last week, and then of course they had a few of the scientists go out making geochemical and ground deformation surveys, accompanied by other scientists and park rangers. So pretty much not telling us nothing. They were out there and checking it, and they're not running away. So that's telling us there is nothing really crazy going on there. Let's go take a look at the next report, and that is of Klyushevskoy and Klyushevskoy volcano, Kamchatka Peninsula. Kind of a neat shot. It says a glowing lava spatter at the summit of Klyushevskoy volcano on the 20th of August. And you can definitely see the kibbles and bits popping out of there. And that is interesting to see. Next one, Klyushevskoy, September 30th of 1994. The volcano's largest explosion in 40 years. That looks pretty nasty. Some heavy-duty ash coming out of there. And of course, they go back to that. The effusive explosion eruption at the volcano continues at moderate levels. Minor strombolian activity, lava fountaining, is ongoing from the summit event, and continues to keep a lava flow on the southeast whatever it is, chute active. Glowing lava splatter is constantly being ejected to approximate height of several dozen meters above the crater. So that's kind of what we're seeing there. It's popping out, and you can see all the little kibbles and bits everywhere. Pretty awesome. So nice to see. It is a time for me to take another break, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go do that. And don't go away. We'll be back after the break. For those good people who have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. And then we'll go through our wonderful SO2 report and see what else we've got. So don't go away. We'll be back soon. Keep smiling. Play nice in the lava. I'll be back. Music. Cue the music. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and we are getting into the latter part of the show today. So thank you for the welcomes back there from Sue. I think everyone else left. I was looking at it. We got 18 people left in here. Wow, either I'm doing something wrong or everyone is tired of looking at canned lava. I think that's what it is. People want new stuff. I understand that. You know, I wish I could do something about it. We need new lava. We definitely need new lava. And of course it doesn't help much with you know, when you don't have anything really wild going on out there. So anyway, let's go over to our SO2 map. We'll get her done here and we'll keep going. So I did refresh this and I was looking at what's going on here, and it looks like we've got a couple of big eyes up on top here looking down on everything. Anyway, kind of interesting to see that way up in the northern areas, but that's where it is. We do have a big circulation up here in the Arctic Ocean. Likely gonna do more stuff there to get rid of some of that SO2, and it's starting to clear in lots of places. Anyway, let's start out here at the Kamchatka Peninsula. Of course, what would be up here? Shivelish and Klyushevskoy, as well as Karimsky, and I don't know, there's a few others there. Looks like a little bit more from Ibiko down here on Paramashir Island, so that is kind of combined and getting into a flow a little further south than what it was before, rather than going up here into the Bering Sea. Still seeing quite a bit of a plume come off of the area for what is that? Hang on, that's I'll think if it starts with a sh sound. Darn it! Not a Shivelish. Where is it? Shisheldon. Shisheldon. That's it. I got it. Shisheldon. In that area. So pretty cool, and a lot of remnant SO2 off the coast here, and this is quite a bit sitting there yet. Looks like British Columbia central region where those fires are, still quite a bit of SO2 being generated there as well, and that is getting all the way along the coast. Of course, here in central and I guess about, well, 2/3 of the province is not that bad here in Alberta. We have rain happening in this area right now, so it's cleaning the air for us. But up here, those fires are still going strong, and those are right near the border, and that is messing things up, and we can see that SO2 going all the way into Hudson's Bay. The other areas are looking a lot better up there for Northwest Territories, Yukon, and portions of Nunavut. That other stream is still coming back down here and kind of bothering people, but down east it is not that bad. So Ontario looking pretty good with the exception of the Panhandle. Quebec is actually pretty clear, as well as Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, PEI, and Newfoundland, Labrador, a little bit stuff there, northern Quebec a little bit. So not that bad. Eastern US, not that bad either. The usual heavy areas there in Kentucky, Indiana, Louisiana, Ohio, West Virginia, and so on. Pennsylvania still holding fairly strong. We do see higher levels in, I guess it'd be the western side of North Carolina. South Carolina is pretty much all covered. Georgia and a top end of Florida, as well as Alabama, getting some SO2 there. The coastal areas are not bad in the U.S. Everything else looks clear there. Mexico, we do see Mexico City and Popocatépetl creating that plume that is being drawn out into the Pacific. and a lot of that, they must have some heavy rains there to wash all that away. Central America, we do see everything until we get down to Costa Rica. The stuff here is coming into the Pacific. At Costa Rica, the winds have changed, and it's blowing it into the Caribbean. So interesting. And of course, from Colombia, they're still doing their thing there. Navido del Ruz and so on. And Ubanas and Sabancaya are guilty of making this mess. At least that's what I'm gonna, the story I'm gonna tell, and I'm gonna stick to it, right? We don't know for sure if that's all what's involved there, but that looks like the area that would be in for those. And then of course the rest of the Chilean stuff down here. Now I'm not so sure about all of this out here, whether that might be from somewhere else. And again, we are seeing tremendous amounts of SO2 in Antarctica and the southern oceans all the way around the world. And that kind of freaks me out. Something is causing that. What the heck is doing it? And it can't all be from sea mounds or sea vents, since that is just way too much. Something had to have happened or is happening there to cause that. Anyway, the rest of South America, not bad. We do look here in the Pacific and like, where's it all coming from? Okay, so interesting. And here we've got a white iron volcano, and that is northern portions of New Zealand, doing pretty good there. Australia isn't that bad. We see Tofua here in Tonga. Anyway, it's right there doing its thing. Looks like Yasur still doing a little bit of work there. Gawa, Aoba, both working away. Papua New Guinea, not as bad looking today. It looks like Luodolak picked it up a little bit. Samaru, definitely noticeable right there. Not so much from our wonderful Merapi, and kind of a mess here today. Not sure what the heck is going on. Jakarta's a little bit lighter, and we see most of the darker stuff around. Actually, it's to the south of Krakatau, but I'm kind of wondering. Looks like most of it would be from Krakatau. Dempo likely still throwing some stuff in there, and then of course Kerinci as well as Marapi would be responsible for that area, and this stuff over here be coming from what is that? Starts with S. It'll come to mind as soon as I get away from it, or Sue will tell me. One of the two. She's going to tell me it's Cinnabung, but I don't believe her. Anyway, Ibu and Dakono over here. I'm kidding. Of course it's Cinnabung. There, she put it on there. I knew it. I knew it. She'd do that. Way to go, Sue. Thank you. It is a Cinnabung over there. Anyway, Ibu and Dakono doing their thing, and then of course we get up here, and we know that we have Mayon and Bulasan. Bulasan not doing so much. Most of that's from Mayon. And then, of course, we have Taal volcano. I'm not sure how much off-gassing it's doing. And I always wonder, are we getting some SO2 from the other lake here as well? Because that indeed is a caldera of a volcano. So that is interesting. Anyway, we do have Manila right there, and of course a lot of people living in the area, heavy people pollution. Taiwan has that same problem, heavy people pollution, and we are not seeing quite as much coming from Suwanoshijima today, but we do see kind of something that was blowing past there. I don't know how much is from that. And Suwanoshijima let a little bit out, and then Sakurajima, of course, a very dark plume there. Aso looks like most of it is to the east of Aso, so I think that's just wind direction. let's pop up here, see what Tokyo is. Not bad in Tokyo. We can see an elevated level around this area going northward. That is from Osama. And we already looked at the Kamchatka Peninsula. We'll leave that alone. China, pretty normal with what they've got. India looks normal. Pardon me. Looks pretty high levels there in Sri Lanka as well. And of course, more off-gassing or more gold refining here in South Africa. That's what's causing a lot of that. But I don't think they're responsible for all of this. It just doesn't make sense. There's way too much of it. And there we are in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And that's a Niagara, no, what is it? Nyiragongo and Nyamoragera. Something like that. Okay, and some coking plants to add on top of that. Urta ale would be sitting about here. And we see a little bit there. The other red spots here are, of course, oil refineries. And they're doing their thing. And looks like a lot of this stuff is starting to lighten up as well. Here going across Greece and Turkey and those places. Nowhere near as heavy as it was. It looks like the winds of change have come into play. And we see the plume has gone the opposite direction. Normally it's to the east, and right now it is blowing out to the west. So that's a little different for Mount Etna. And then of course you've got Stromboli there, and Volcano, the other volcano there, the one that we never see do anything. Anyway, we got more stuff happening in places like Serbia, heavy levels. Germany, a little bit on the heavier side than most, but not that bad. A little bit in England and Ireland, sorry about the coughing. And of course, we see little bits here in Denmark as well, and some of the other countries. Iceland, this is a kind of unique, and I'm wondering, are we getting some extra off-gassing from Iceland? Is that all of a sudden something that is happening at higher SO2 levels? That is odd, because we haven't seen that yet, so maybe that's residual stuff going by, or maybe we've got something really funny going on. Oh, mummy of hamsters, welcome, and good to see you. Yeah, you're looking at some of these wind currents might be drawn down here to bring some of that in, so you never know. Yeah, that stuff being way up north, it really kind of looks freaky, but this stuff down here in the south, I really have to wonder, so where the heck is all this SO2 coming from? You know, if they are indeed seamounts, boy, they sure are working all of a sudden, all of them at the same time. That is a pretty heavy SO2 levels, and we didn't ever see that before unless there was a massive volcano, like Hunga Tunga Hunga Ha'apai. It left very large remnants. And I'm kind of wondering if there's a volcano somewhere that everybody has missed. That is another possibility. Or it is indeed an underwater volcano that is of a massive size and nobody's talking about it. Maybe off of South Africa here. Or maybe. What do you think? Could be anywhere. Or something hiding underneath here. Aliens! I don't know what it would be. Anyway, that is kind of our SO2 map for today, so looking not so bad, but kind of weird for the southern side of our planet, and kind of wonder where some of that comes from. Now, a couple things I did want to mention. Most of this SO2 Worldwide earthquakes? What earthquakes? We didn't have any earthquakes. Oh, come on, Sue. I was trying to get finished with the show real quick. Maybe we'll do earthquakes afterwards. How about that? Actually, what I wanted to look at here was Hawaii. Hawaii's got a pretty good SO2 plume as well. We'll see what we got going on there. Okay, we'll go over and we'll take a look. There's Hawaii, but that's not what we want to look at. We want to look at earthquakes around the world before Sue gets mad at me. We'll start out in the Kamchatka Peninsula. Nothing happening up there, sliding all the way through Alaska. And we don't see anything there either. Nothing big at all. Sliding down the western coast of the U.S. and Canada. Nothing getting into Central America. Nothing. Now we get down here into Chile, 5.3 from 802, 91.3 kilometers down for that one. And one in Argentina, a 6.2, Santiago del Estero, Argentina. That's a big quake, and that's from 822 today, 568.8 kilometers down. We do see a quake down here in the South Sandwich Islands, 5.1 from 1151, and that is 88.6 kilometers down. Moving over a little bit, looking at a New Zealand area, we don't see anything right there. We do see what appears to be a couple here in Fiji. That is a 4.9, 2127 yesterday, 407 kilometers down. And the other one a 4.4 from today at 1:22 a.m., 597.3 kilometers down. Moving over a bit more, Papua New Guinea did have one little quake here, 4.3, 4:34 a.m., 95 kilometers down. And moving along, we don't see anything in Java, the eastern portions of Indonesia, or the western portions. Nothing really happening there, so quiet in Indonesia. Philippines has this guy, 4.8, and that's Mindoro, Philippines. 11:38 was the time on that, 32.3 kilometers down for him. This one out here, it's a Guam region, I guess, 4.7, 43 minutes after midnight, 34 kilometers down. This one here in China, 4.7, 4:19 a.m. at 10 kilometers down for him. And moving up, we don't see anything else on the Kamchatka Peninsula. Nothing over here in Afghanistan and the normal areas. Nothing really till we get over here and have a look. And that is in eastern Turkey. From 2:19 a.m., 4.3, 10 kilometers down, and that is it for those earthquakes. Nothing else showing on the map. So the only other thing we've got left is to have a look and see what is happening here. And we'll keep that for last. 3.2, wow, that's pretty big for up on Mauna Kea. They are going to have to readjust those telescopes. Anyway, when we come back from the break, we're going to go have a look at that. In the meantime, I'm going to put you back on canned lava and let you enjoy that. And we will look at the Hawaiian earthquakes after the break, and then we'll wrap up the show for today. And Sue is happy now because nothing got missed. Anyway, I'm not kidding. And it's all good, Sue. Thank you. All right. For those good people who are here, if you haven't yet bop that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. And we have had 0 new members and 0 super chats. So, hey, I guess it's going to be an out-of-the-pocket day. All right. No worries. Be good. I'll be back. Oh no, oh mummy of hamsters, sorry about knees. What happened to oh mummy's knees? Oh, hi, my lava family. I got a lot of pain tonight. My dogs knocked me down onto the bricks, and my knee is messing up. Oh no. I hate when that happens. Those dogs didn't even say sorry, did they? All right, I'll be back. And Omar, you have hamsters? You should stick with hamsters. They're too small to knock you down. I'll be back. Here's some music. And there we go. The microphone is back on. And welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And thank you, Sue, and welcome back, Uncle Doc from Old Mummy of Hamsters, and BMAT going 5x5. Welcome, BMAT. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat, Sharon. And just a quick reminder for everyone in here, and Old Mummy of Hamsters, you did bring up a good point, and things are on the upswing because I'm working again, things like that. So, if you guys you're not obligated in any way, shape, or form to do any super chats at all, and that includes Sharon and anyone in here. So if you can't afford it, please don't. Don't put yourself in a bad spot or whatever, because you think you're helping out here. I'm a tough guy. I will make things work and do things, that will make the stream keep going and progress, and I will just let everyone know thank you. We are kind of a big family here, and I do appreciate the super chats, and it definitely does help out a bunch as far as being able to do this. And of course, it's how do we do it properly, right? And I don't want anyone kind of going the wrong way with, nobody's obligated in any way, shape, or form, and not everyone can afford. And I'm happy to have you guys here, and that is, I think, one of the biggest things. I know I do it because I want to. I need to put my money on my internet shopping card. Yeah, no worries, Old Mummy of Hamsters. You don't need to worry about it. It's all good. All good. Anyway, yeah, let's get over to what I wanted to look at, and that was the earthquakes over in Hawaii. And we'll go and take a peek at those. And, we want to all be a wonderful lava family here. So, looking at, we did check this one already, and that is the 3.2 that we seen from 2254 yesterday, and that is 29.7 kilometers down below sea level. Now we'll do the Pahala region first. There's a fair amount of quakes in there, but we'll grab all of those, and then we'll go to the other ones. Everything in Pahala typically between 26 and 37 kilometers down. We'll do our thing here to see what we've got. This one is a little odd. It's only at 12.6 kilometers down, a 1.4 from yesterday at 2359. The other ones here, though, should be all in a format. 2253 yesterday at 2.2. This one is a 2.0 from 1756 today. This one 2.0 from 2028 yesterday. And next one is a 2.7501 this morning. And then we move over a little bit. We see 1.8 from yesterday at 2312. Let's grab the ones out here in the water. We got 1.8 from 2037. And this one over here, 1.8 from 508. This morning, this guy is a 2.2 from 1148. This one is a 2.3 from 1035, moving up a little bit more, a 1.9 from 6:43 a.m. And this guy is a 1.8 from 142 this morning. We'll grab this one as well. And that is a 1.9 from 1806, and those in Pahala, like I said, they're all between 26 and 37 clicks down. Now comes the interesting part. What the heck is going on here? Anyway, let's take a look at some of these, and we may skip a few. There's quite a few in there. In that, hang on, let's zoom in here a little bit. If we are looking at it, that's 175 quakes that we see in here, and most of those are new. So we're not going through all of them, but we're going to take a look at some. This one here, 2.1354, 3.1 kilometers below sea level, 1.7, 2.9 clicks down, 11:12 is the time on that. This one, 1.0, 8:39, 2.3 clicks down. These ones here a little closer in underneath the caldera, magnitude 1.2, 11:55, 1.4 kilometers below sea level. This one, another 1.4 from a 10:33 this morning, and 900 meters below sea level. Okay, are we starting to see something come up? On 0.8, 900 meters below sea level. Here's one that's a 0.9 and 6 kilometer, or 0.6 of a kilometer below sea level, from a 950. Another 0.6 at 1 kilometer down from a 953. The other one sitting there, another 0.6, 1.2 clicks down. So we're getting a little bit closer. These ones here, 1.4 clicks down for a 0.9, 12:21. And then we got this guy here, 0.4, 1 kilometer down. And I'm not going to bother with too many of these, but see, that one's a little shallower, only 500 meters down for that, below sea level. So that still means it's got about 2 kilometers to make it to the top here. That's quite a ways up yet. At least, well, yeah, pretty close to 2 kilometers. This is 0.7 from 9:23 a.m. at 1 kilometer down. And this one is 11.6 clicks down for 1.1, a lot deeper. 0.5, 800 meters below sea level, and 9:21 is the time on that. And 0.6, 1.2 clicks down. This one over here at 2.1, 1 kilometer down. 0.3, 1.2 clicks down. And we got a 1.1, and that is a 1 kilometer down from a 12:36. So I think we may have some magma on the move here, people. That is what I'm thinking. And let's see if we zoom in a little bit more, see some of these. 1.7 clicks down for 1.6 from 12:11. That seems to be a common number in there. 12:11 was shaken a lot. 1.1 kilometer down from 11:48 for that 1.4. These smaller ones here, 0.4, 1.2 clicks down, 11:17. This is a 1.9, 1.1, or sorry, a 101 this morning, a 1.5 kilometers down. So it gives you a little bit of an idea of what's going on there. That one 2.0, 1.6 kilometers down, and they all seem to be in that same general area. These ones a little bit shallower, and well, these were a little shallower than these, but this was the shallowest stuff over on that side. So are we going to see an eruption? Well, possibly. 2K now, that's tall. Yeah, 2 kilometers. Well, it's at about a kilometer and a half. Something like that, 6, 7, I'm not sure the height of Kilauea. Let me see, we can find that out. Let's go to the other map here, and let it load up, and we'll see if we can zoom in on Kilauea. Let's get rid of some of the other ads here. I hate ads. There's Kilauea. Let's click on it. Kilauea is 1,277 meters, or 4,190 feet, and so that's above sea level. So yeah, I was off a little bit, but yeah. So 1,277 meters to the top of it gives you a pretty good idea of what it's doing. So if we've got the distance down below, so yeah, if you got something sitting at a couple hundred meters below, it still has to go up 1.2 kilometers, or just about 1.3 kilometers to get near the surface. So it's got a long way to travel. And if it's a kilometer down, well, you know it's 2.5 or 2.2 clicks up, or just about 2.3. So gives you a pretty good idea of what is going on there. So awesome. That is Hawaiian earthquakes for you guys. And we don't have any more. So let's just, I guess we'll throw it back on the canned lava for those people who need to know. There is a bunny eating, and he's in the dome staying dry, saying, hey, nice, a dry place to go eat. Anyway, that is what we've got. So that's all I've got for today. If anyone else has any questions or anything, we can always throw them out. And not you or the question. Just let us know what it is. William BMAT Lines. Uh-oh. Yeah, I keep seeing birds flying around and bugging my bunny. Hang on for a second. I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to run away there. I was watching on the cameras, and the magpies were trying to gang up on the bunny, and I want the bunny to eat. Anyway, fair is fair. Grandma B, thank you very kindly for throwing in that wonderful super chat. That is awesome. I appreciate that. And I also appreciate the one from Sharon Stewart. Thank you very kindly. Grandma B. Just getting it written down here so we have a record. There we go. Thank you very kindly, Grandma B. And did I scare the birds? You bet. I had to. They were trying to scare the bunny. And yes, I shoot at the birds, but I make sure I don't hit them. I don't want to hit them, but I gotta have something to scare them. That's the whole thing. You gotta shoo them off and get rid of them. Magpies are nasty. I mean, earlier I threw out a bunch of chicken and stuff for them, and they ate that and they were happy. But of course they're always rascals. They torment things, and they want to take over bunny land, and they don't like bunnies being there, except for they don't understand it's bunny land, it's not bird land. So we have to keep them happy. Same thing with the squirrels. When I put the cookies out for the squirrels, of course we end up with the magpies sitting up on the roof watching me with one eyeball, going, oh look, and we got food, and they go for it. And of course the squirrel gets real mad if the magpies are going for him, or going for the cookies. And the squirrel actually is not afraid of the magpie, which is really quite interesting. I was actually surprised at that. But no paintballs there, DJ. If you hit a magpie with a paintball, you'd kill it. Seriously, you would really, even with my airsoft, shooting at them, I always make sure that I shoot somewhere where it's not going to hit them. And if I shoot, well, a lot of times, and I hate to say it, my poor tree out there has been shot a few dozen times. I will specifically hit the tree, and it'll bounce off the tree, making an extra noise down there for them to shoo them off. And of course, if they get hit with a ricochet, well, usually those just kind of bounce back a little bit, and it's not anything that's going to hurt the bird, right? But I don't want to hurt them. I just want them to go away. Airsoft is a BB. Don't fire at bunnies. No, okay. Well, airsoft is a BB. It's, yeah, poor tree. That's about right. The whole thing is, the idea is not to hit the animals. The idea is to scare them off. So if you can hit the tree or hit the fence posts to scare them a bit, that is what's more important. And I mean, like I said, I threw some chicken out for the magpies earlier, so I'm not against them being here. It's just I'm against them bugging the bunnies. So that's the thing. Anyway, got to keep a positive note and a positive vibe going. And of course, like I said, we try not to hurt any of these animals, and it doesn't matter which ones they are. That's why I feed them, right? And keep them happy, or at least we try to. Magpies, though, they can be rascals. Anyway, that's about it for my show today, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, that's about all I can do. I know what they are. The white plastic balls. I remember two teams that used the ruined sports center at. Oh, okay, back in the day. All right, yep, those are those little tiny ones, DJ. But you can also get the copper ones. Okay, and that is a lot more deadly if you hit. When you hit them. And I'll be honest, I've shot myself with the BB gun or the airsoft with the pellets because I wanted to feel what it was like. I know, I'm foolish, but you feel it, and if you hit a bird in the wrong spot with that, you'd take them out. So you kind of don't want to hit or don't want to get too close to them that you're going to accidentally take them out. Like I said, the tree, giving a couple of rounds at the tree, especially if it's in automatic mode, it does scare them away pretty quick. The other thing I learned is don't shoot at the bunny dome. That's the other one that we don't want to hit. So it'll leave those little Mars in the plexiglass if you hit it. So you don't want to do that either. But anyway, it is what it is. So hopefully, the magpies, they get it. Like I said, if I really wanted to hurt them, that'd be a different story. But I just want to keep the peace down there. And sometimes, for the old keep the peace, you need to prepare for war. And anyway, Now the bunny's done eating and hopped off, so we're all good. We can relax. And the bunny left without having to be tormented. Mind you, the bunnies, I don't know if I ever told you guys the story of with BB when she was still there. That one magpie was bugging her, and BB, she was eating at the dispenser, and she turned around, and that magpie had poked her in the hind end, and BB turned around really quick and just walloped this thing and gave it a bunny smack. And I kid you not, that bird went, it was basically sideways, went over top over a tea kettle, and when it landed, it kind of just shook its head and like, whoa, and kind of wandered off, and BB went back to eating. So Julie says, be careful, Dr. Fox. My dad had a BB bounce off the tree and hit his thumb. Had to go to the doctor to have it removed. Yeah, these, Julie, these ones are a lot less powerful. It's not like the, because it's a plastic, it's a lot less lethal, a lot less penetration. And I understand that, though. I know my one brother who was a year older than me, he got hit in the side of the face with a pellet, and that was enough for me to understand. You know, that was way, way, way back when we were all kids, right? And he got hit from a ricochet. And the funny thing was, it was a double ricochet. This thing hit the can, bounced off of a tree, and I came back and I got him in the side of the face, and up near the ear. So pretty nasty. And you gotta expect the unexpected. So we always hope, though, that nobody's gonna get hurt. You know, a bigger animal is a different story. Like if we have a coyote out there, well, a coyote isn't going to get killed if you give it a couple shots in the hind end with it. But it is certainly going to make it a move, right? So that's kind of what that's all about. Anyway, gonna wrap it up, though, for today, ladies and gentlemen. So we are definitely always keeping our eyes open for new volcanic activity. As of late, we haven't seen much. Keeping an eye on places like Iceland, of course. You know, things could happen. Hawaii. Things could happen. Having seen the amount of quakes that are happening there in Hawaii, getting that swarm, something I wanted to throw in there or mention, unlike Iceland, where, you know, when you have the magma coming up and finally getting to that certain point, and then all of a sudden we see some really large quakes, somewhere around that 5 magnitude kind of thing. That doesn't have to happen at Hawaii. So Hawaii pretty much can erupt at any point, you know, and it's soft underneath there. So whatever it's going through is previously been placed there. It's a lava. It's still got ooey gooey stuff going. So that's something to consider. Whereas in Iceland, when we seen this pop up, this actually had to break through a layer, and that, of course, had to be done with some pressure. And once that pressure reached a certain point, we did get those larger quakes that I was mentioning. You know, the high 4s or anything above 4 to 5.5 kind of thing. Those kinds of quakes, basically cracking and breaking the rock underneath as the pressure increases, to get that magma to move upward, right? So that's what we see there. We don't see those in Hawaii. You maybe see some threes, mid threes, and very, very low fours, if any. But if you start seeing that, mid threes and higher, then you know that we've got the magma on the way coming up, and it will likely erupt fairly quickly thereafter. Anyway, let's wrap things up for today. So thank you everyone for being here. A big thank you to our two super chatters, Sharon Stewart and Grandma B. Thank you very kindly for your wonderful super chats and the support. I appreciate that. And of course, thank you to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy, as well as Yvonne Kunkel and Siggy and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles. Thank you, moderators. I appreciate all of you. And big thanks to Sue for getting the volcano reports in again, and all that. Always welcome and awesome to have that. And let's keep going here. So, I'm going to let this run for a while. Since it is a canned lava, I'm not going to hurt anything. We'll let it run for till I guess the top of the hour. So we're at 8:07 on my clock, so we'll let it run till 9 p.m. my time, so that throws in another almost a full hour, and let you guys enjoy that if you like. And on those notes, a big thanks to everyone for being here. I do appreciate all of you, and of course we will do what we can to bring you the freshest lava when we can. And that is, it is what it is, and we got to work with what we are handed. On those notes, keep smiling, everyone, and take care of yourselves, and take care of your families, and take care of your neighbors and your loved ones. And just be good, be kind to everyone. But most of all, what I always say, and I mean it, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, good night, or good day, or good morning, or good evening, and oink oink!